today. Beautiful spring day, isn't it? I am your MC, Rithika, and welcome to the Food for Lives 365 day, 3.65 mile live stream. So, I love marathon runs. Well, of course, my kind of marathons are usually movie marathons of Marvel movies where Iron Man is saving the world. Well, Food for Lives is kind of like the real life Iron Man, if you think about it, feeding one hungry person every single time. They tirelessly dedicate their time to do Seva to feed hundreds of hungry folks every single day. Let's today cheer for our own Marvel heroes and kick off this marathon with a resounding success. I'm going to quickly give a round of applause to the organizers of this event. Woo! We are so happy to unite here today for our homeless community. It has been 1 year since our pandemic, and we have been sending meals every single day. Let's give a round of applause. Woo! During this time, all of us, over 400 volunteers, along with over 10 organizers, served 88 locations in Atlanta with over 40,000 vegetarian meals, 700 sleeping bags, 450 hygiene kits, and 1,600 fresh produce boxes, 300 grocery bags, 55 tent homes, 160 bags as a home in a bag, 200 blankets, hundreds of masks, lots of summer and winter clothes, and 1,200 meals to medical workers. We opened 2 new locations, one in Athens and one in Belgium, and our student service leaders are feeding the souls through Yoga and Mindful Service Institute, while feeding the tummies of hungry souls. I'd like to invite all of us to join us for the month of April. We are having a virtual runathon/walkathon. You can participate from anywhere in the world, run or walk in a group or with friends or with family. You can even count on your daily jog. Join us in raising awareness of people in our community experiencing homelessness and food insecurity, and sign up on Eventbrite. Let's all wear this badge with pride and hope as we earned it with love. Let's change our social media profiles with this badge of honor. And congratulations and thank you all for staying together and serving with Food for Lives. Let's celebrate this milestone life from our Food for Lives kitchen. Okay, so we have an exciting day planned with our event card is full with events. So without further ado, we welcome you all today with heartfelt gratitude. Thank you for giving your beautiful Saturday morning for this amazing cause. Let's do it. I'm going to pass it on to our first music performance by Genevieve Heron and Ramana.
Are we good? Oh, we are? Okay. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. We're going to play a few songs. The first song I decided to do because one of our best friends, Akash, who comes here and serves with us a lot, he showed me this song. And it reminds me a lot of my journey of serving with Food for Lives over the past year. So yeah, here it is.
No
King composing hallelujah.
Your face was strong, but you needed proof. Saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the food that always grew. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke your throne and she cut your hair. And from your lips she drew the hallelujah. Hallelujah.
guys so much.
Wow, that was a beautiful performance. Thank you so much. Can we give one more round of applause? They are such beautiful performers. Next up, we have Ashwini, who will be presenting on the service work of Food for Lives for the last 365 days.
Thank you, Ritika, and such a wonderful performance by Brad and Jahnavi. So thank you, and welcome everyone. Those who have joined right now on Facebook Live, welcome. So when Anika, she asked me 2 days back, Ashwini, can you just present on the Food for Lives forum? I was thinking about how I'm going to start. Should I look for a code on Google? And I realized I learned so many things from Vedaji, who's the founder and spirit of this Food for Life organizations. And let me just share one nectar from the learnings. So from Vedaji, what we learned is we are here on the earth, every one of us is to serve somebody. Whether be it your spouse, your parents, your kids, your neighbors, be it the dog that you clean up after the dog when you're walking, but you are here to serve. What we at Food for Lives we do is we chose to serve the Atlanta homeless people and the underprivileged community. And we are celebrating today the service that we have for 365 days. And we will go over some of the things that we have achieved in the last 1 year. So we will explain what we do here, our accomplishments, what our arms are, what do we do in the community, how to get involved, how you can be part of this Food for Lives family, and hold our hands in service. And we will thank our organizations and partners towards the end. So, as I was mentioning, we learned from Vedaji that you can choose who you serve, and at Food for Lives, we chose to serve the community of Atlanta homeless people. And why? It's because 1 in 7 people in the US, we go hungry. I remember that, and please remember that when you go to Costco and buy some things. The next slide, 18.5% of Fulton County residents experience food insecurity. So I remind myself when I'm picky in eating what I want, I just remember there are people who are out there who don't get to eat. There are over 3,200 people in Atlanta who are currently homeless. So just think about that guest room that you think is very small, or that house that you have is a little small and you go for the bigger one. There are people who are homeless today. And our effort at Food for Lives is to spread that awareness and help our community. This is what we do. We feed, we educate, we serve. On the slide that you see, the left picture, Brand, who was right now playing beautiful music, he has touched one life, and I'd like to share that story with you. There was one person, homeless person, and he was out there distributing the food. And that person was crying because he didn't know why he became homeless. He had a beautiful life a few days back, and then things changed in his life and he became homeless. Brand took time to sit with him, understand his story. He went back with the pillow and comforter later on, and he listened to me. He came across one opportunity at the Shell gas station. He went back to this homeless person, helped him fill the form, helped him dress up, and helped him get a job. This is what we do at Food for Lives. We feed people, we help them in everything that we do. We touch people's heart. So we have so many good volunteers who are working tirelessly every day. We have fun as well. As you can see in the picture while we are serving, we have fun too. Next slide. What we have done in the pandemic times. In the 365 days that we are serving, we started serving 150, 200 meals, vegetarian meals every day. Because nobody was out there. And Food for Life came out. We were brave enough. We got all the logistics right, and we started serving during pandemic times. Today, we are serving anywhere from 75 to 150 fresh home-cooked meal every day. We collect and distribute clothes, tents, sleeping bags, and absolutely whatever the underprivileged community needs, we gather and we go back to the community and serve them. We partner with many organizations. Actually, when pandemic hit,
अंडाले ने जो गया था डंडा खा के लौट
because they wanted to hold our hand and feed the Atlanta homeless. We are lucky to have more than 15, 18 organizations that we partner together. What we mainly do is we build the community by bringing the young students that you see here and the working families together. So we're all about building the community. Food for Life just becomes a way of living for all of us. Let me quickly go over what are our accomplishments in this last 365 days. Rain or shine, every day over 365 days during the pandemic times, we have served the meals. We have served over 40,000 nutritious vegetarian meals. We have served 1,200 lunches to the hospital workers when pandemic hit. Over 16,000 boxes of fresh produce was distributed to families of Atlanta. We distributed over 700 sleeping bags. We distributed tents and lots of things. And it was all possible because of over 400 volunteers that are tirelessly working with us. And they're working, they're partnering, and they're volunteering out of love. We have 15 plus organizations holding hands with us. So it's a lot of good accomplishment that we have done together, and we definitely need a round of applause. Thank you. And during this time, we also made some progress in extending our arms. I would like to call Vedaji to just quickly come and share with us a little bit about the different branches that we have. Vedaji? Thank you, Vedaji, for joining.
Thank you for having me.
So as we know, we started 2 different locations. We work on the Mindful Server Institute as well. Do you want to share with everyone a little bit more about those things?
Can you all hear me? So, as we can see that the world is progressing in a particular direction, it creates some byproducts or some side effects, which means as the disparity grows, there is a section of society that gets left behind. So Food for Lives, we see the need in the world and we try to address it by opening more opportunities for younger people to participate in helping those people who fall through the cracks. And for that, we have this Food for Life Athens, which is another part of Food for Lives in Atlanta that is consistently serving the communities in larger Athens area. The people in Athens, they are scattered in different pockets in the parks and in the woods, in tent communities and under the bridges. So we have a beautiful leadership provided by the students of the Bhakti Yoga Club at University of Georgia that take the leadership and they run it every single week and without fail. And we are in the process now of increasing the number of days we'll be serving in Athens. There are some of you volunteers who are watching online. You have come forward and took the responsibility to support us in having a permanent facility in Athens, where very soon we'll be offering more and more services to the Athens homeless community. And then we also have a family in Belgium. Through our MSI activities, we have a committed member of almost 30 families in Belgium that we are very closely working with, establishing Food for Lives there. And that is also going pretty well. And this whole COVID situation brought a lot of people together to start this movement in Athens of service through MSI and Food for Lives. And we also have a community kitchen in Little 5 Points called Govinda's Cafe, where volunteers, we go and provide food for people that come in and they give a donation and they are informed about the activities that Food for Life is doing and also MSI. Shanti Devi is very joyfully performing this amazing service. And from there we get our volunteers and more people informed about what is going on with Food for Lives and the different other services that we provide. And the Mindful Servant Institute, it's a big part of what we do, which is creating a platform for people in the world to have some access to mental health. And that primarily comes through a sense of community. So we are currently now under the beautiful leadership of Naivedya. She's taking the leadership of having Mindful Servant Institute representation in all the different universities. We are currently active in 6 different universities where students are involved in meditation, and we're providing them the service of mental health support. And they also come and participate in Food for Lives, which is a huge part of having a stronger, healthier mind. So these are the different areas of our overall overarching activities that we are involved in. And I'm so grateful to each and every one of you for participating in this beautiful, heartfelt, dedicated service organization.
Thank you, Vedaji. So yes, as much as we feed the tummies of hungry people, we also feed the souls of deprived or hungry souls. You'll see on the next slide a few glimpses of what all we do in the community. We meet every day with Vedaji and learn from him and learn from his experiences. We have yoga sessions, we have yoga tours. And as Vedaji mentioned, Govinda's Kitchen and Govinda's Cafe, we serve there and spread the awareness of the challenges that London people have. I'll quickly go over our initiatives that we have here and how you can be part of it. So Adopt a Day is an initiative where you can adopt a kitchen, you can sponsor all the expenses, all the work that happens here. You can celebrate special days like birthdays. Your parents are back home in wherever that country is. If you want to celebrate their birthdays here, especially, we cannot gather together. You can celebrate those special days with our Atlanta homeless people by giving. We have clothes drive, summer clothes drive, winter clothes drive. So look out for that information. We always look for the dry groceries because we cook here in the kitchen as well to feed the Atlanta homeless people. As much as we are serving the people that need help and food, we also do not want to trash our earth, Mother Nature. And that's why we try to use the eco-friendly supplies. So we always look for the donations. Home in a bag. Many homeless people, they are on the go all the time. If they don't find a home in the shelter, they sleep on the streets. So they need to carry their stuff. And that's why we are looking for the bags, new, or the ones that are lying in your garages or basements. And we want to give that to the homeless people. So really, it's a home for them in a bag. Hygiene kits. We need lots of those regularly. Sleep in a bag. The sleeping bags, as I mentioned, people just sleep on the streets, cold, winter, rain. So we always provide them sleeping bags where they can at least nicely have a sleep. Tent. Tent for us is typically we associate itself with the camping, but really the tent for the homeless people is a home to the homeless. I have this last point, undergarments. It's very important. We don't often think about these things, but these are the things that they need regularly. So lots of initiatives going on. Feel free to reach out to us and participate. How you can get involved in the daily operations as well. You can cook food. You can drive around with the food. You can pack the food in the garages, in the Atlanta kitchen here with us. You can distribute the food to the homeless people. How you can help maintain the kitchen. Lots of things happen here. We need all the arms here to organize the stuff that we get. You can serve at Govinda's Kitchen. Shanti Devi, as Vedaji mentioned, she's great, Zeke, and everyone helps, but more the merrier. Help plan the events. Just the event like today, we celebrate every milestones, lots of distribution, and we need lots of help there as well. Help manage social media. If you are the communications partner, reach out to us and you can use your skill as well. So whatever you desire to help us with, please do that. There is Sign Up Genius. You can reach out to Leo. There is a number on the screen. You can reach out to Malini. You can see the number there as well. We are here to help you so that we all can serve the Atlanta homeless community. So as you know, we are celebrating today the 365 days of pandemic service, and the month of April is for the celebration. So what we, and I think it was already talked about, every weekend or every day, wherever you are, you can walk. This is a fundraiser. This is awareness creation effort of the problem that we have in the community. We have some small groups that we have created. You will see on the screen. It's in different locations. We're going to walk together. So please register at the link and join with walks or runs, whatever you're comfortable with. Feel free to reach out to me if you have further questions or if you want to lead a small group in your own area, in your own subdivision. My number is there on the screen. So thank you for everything. And Vedaji would like to, talk about all the organizations who have been helping us serve throughout this time. So you'll see on the screen, there are many organizations. Vedaji, you want to take a minute?
I know that there is so many of you out there who are possibly looking at this or maybe looking at this, I want to reach out to your heart and see if there is any way you could participate in joining this movement of service. This is a movement of service, and we have tremendous amount of support that we're already getting, but it's never too much, because there are so many people that need this service, and we are here as volunteers to provide that service. So I want to read out some of the organizations. Let me see. The partnership organizations we have: Ayud of Atlanta, Bharatakala Natya Academy, Dr. Parnikar Life Management Foundations of USA, the Guyanese community, Gita Group Alpharetta, Greater Atlanta Tamil Sangam, Green Cell Atlanta, Indians of Atlanta by Seema Guard, ISKCON Atlanta, Maharashtra Mandal of Atlanta, Mata Amritamayi Center of Atlanta, Mindful Servant Institute, and RAAH, RAAH, Seva International USA, Sri Satya Sai Center, Srimad Rajchandra Love and Care, Third Eye Leo Council, Vishwa Hindu Parishad, Art in Crochet, Coke, Dunkin' Donuts, Godavari Restaurant, Govinda's Cafe, Marco's Pizza, Maximum One, Greater Atlanta Realtors, Publix, Safe Haven Financial Services, Sprouts, Sunni's Photography, TV Asia, Cover Magazine. So those are the organizations that we are partners with to provide the service. And I know that there's so many individuals who are actually donating on a monthly basis, some on a yearly basis, and there's so many individuals who are participating. Please continue to support us. We do need your support, and we want to expand the service to more little cities all around Georgia, hopefully all over the United States, and eventually all over the world. This is our ambition, this is our vision, this is our purpose. So thank you all so much for your support and your kindness and generosity.
Thank you, Vedaji. And this list is not all inclusive. There are many people, many businesses who have hold our hands, Mojnik restaurants and other as well. On the last slide that you will see what impact you all made. These are the organizations, these are the medical centers that we have served in the last year. I won't go through the entire list, but there are many emergency hospitals. We provided the food to Georgia Tech students and other communities. So as Vedaji mentioned, we are making lots of impact, and only thanks to your help. Feel free to reach out to us. In the last slide, you will find the contact information. Share your feedback, share your experiences, and give us how we can improve on the service, and all hands are welcome. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining today and every day in the service. Thank you.
Thank you all very much. Please don't forget to check out our Facebook page. There's a team who is working very hard. They would really appreciate if you join the Facebook page, their Instagram page, and share them. You appreciate their service by clicking on the like button. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vedaji.
Thank you so much, Ashwini and Veda, for spreading awareness. The best part about Food for Lives is that during COVID-19, they didn't take it as a time to back down. They took it as a challenge they were ready to face. And they spent every single day feeding our homeless community and uniting to comfort our homeless community. And that's just what makes Food for Lives such an amazing organization to be a part of. So now I'm going to be passing it on to Ezekeil, the dancing chef, and Justyna Grinholm, and both of them will be presenting a dance to you all.
So much, and thank you Vedasara and Food for Lives community for stepping up and hosting this event. It's amazing, and we're really grateful to be here. I wrote this just to give you a context for this performance. You know, through 2020, we as a global community saw one of the most challenging pandemics, which has changed and transformed our perspective. The statistics, 2.84 million fatalities and 130 million reported cases of COVID-19. During this time, we realized that there was no difference between the wealthy or the poor, the Black or the white. COVID didn't discriminate. A real period of uncertainty. Many lost husbands, wives, children, and parents. This song, Besame, Kiss Me in Spanish, because you would not know if the opportunity would ever come again. This song is not only dedicated to these individuals, but also the healthcare workers and those of Food for Lives who tirelessly put in long days, upwards of 14 to 15 hours a day, to make sure that the homeless were cared for. Not 1 day a week, but 7 days a week. Cue music.
Siento el
was such a wonderful dance. Can we get another round of applause for our dancers? Wish I could dance. That was amazing. All right, so now we're gonna have our volunteer leaders give a speech, Aarush and Snehal. Thank you. Hello, can you hear me? Thank you. So, hello everyone, I'm Snehal Gandhi. Thank you for an opportunity to share a few words here. It just feels like yesterday Vedaji shared a video that one of the organizations in New York was serving food for the needy, and that inspired all of us. And congratulations to all of us. For 365 days, we were able to do that. And it wouldn't have been possible without the support of various teams doing different activities at different levels. So congratulations to all of us. We are about 15 families cooking from coming, and we feel blessed that we are getting this opportunity to help someone. And a big thanks to the volunteers who braved pandemic and handed over those boxes. We were just sitting in our houses in our comfort and cooking food, but these are the volunteers who went to the places, found the needy, and served the food. So thank you so much, everyone. Okay, and so we have a story of Food for Life Junior. I'm sure you will be interested in knowing. So I welcome Aarush. Hi, I'm Aarush. Wait, can you hear me? Hi, I'm Aarush. I am representing all my wonderful friends at Food for Life Junior. We used to help our parents in cooking PB&J and grilled cheese sandwiches, but we thought we should do something a little more. We decided to do a Food for Life fundraiser in Diwali. I already knew a little bit about site creation, so we thought we could sell Diwali products online to raise money for Food for Life. Maushi helped me with the details, and I created the site. Thank you, Maushi, for being patient with me and helping me create the site. I enjoyed making the diyas and the kandils. We had generous donors who paid for our supplies. Would you guys like to join us? Let's have fun and do our little part to help our elders for this cause. Thank you, Food for Life, for letting us share our story. Thank you so much for sharing your story. So now we're going to have our Q&A session with Veda Das. Sonia Bhagat, and Balaram Das. If you guys can come onto stage real quick. I just clap with my hands like this.
So
I have a couple questions here that I'll ask you. I'll just come over to this side. Can you still see me?
Balaram, join us.
Alrighty. So, I don't have you guys. I'm coming around this side. All right. So I have a couple questions, and I guess I'll just pass the microphone over. You guys can answer. So the first question: what is the significance of service?
Thank you guys so much. The significance of service is you're really working towards a greater cause, something that's much bigger than yourself. And it's just selflessly helping others. But something I've learned during my time is it's really nice for me as well. I'm not just serving others, but I'm also serving myself. It like opens up my heart, makes me feel better. And, you know, I'm a student right now, so I spend a lot of my time, a lot of my day just on my laptop, head in the books, and thinking about something else, thinking about someone else, helping and trying to like bring a community together always makes me feel better. So that's service for me.
yeah, like Jahnavi said, I think service is all about community. You know, we talk about service here a lot. It's something we actually discuss. It's something we think on. It's something we practice. And my favorite thing I've heard from all these people is that service is love. It's the active expression of love. And, you know, we've just seen how you can't buy love. You can't purchase the care of somebody putting their heart into something. You can't make them do it. You can't coerce them into it. It's only from their own free will and their own personal expression of that love. And it's such a beautiful thing. And so coming together in this wonderful Food for Lives family to practice service, to practice giving and receiving and actually serving as a community has just been such a beautiful thing. And, you know, has enriched my life personally, and I see everyone around just having such a nice time. So it's a great thing.
So service is very beautiful. It is something that is so beautiful that we cannot live without. And we have the great opportunity to choose who and what that we want to serve. And here at Food for Lives, for example, it provides the purpose of our lives, which is inherently the nature to serve someone else. That inherent nature to serve someone else, as Balaram pointed out, is the true expression of love. You cannot just sit in one place and just love yourself and be happy. Sometimes it requires others. That is why we have pets and we go on vacations to see people, to enjoy with people. It's a natural tendency of the human nature to serve. So in Food for Lives, it enables and provides everybody the natural propensity to express their loving natures, and that is expressed with the community that is considered to be the underbelly of society, that people that live and sleep under the bridges and trees and tents and broken buildings and broken homes. We drive by and we pretend like they do not exist. And even though when they knock on our doors, on our car windshields or car windows, we pretend like we haven't heard them, because it is something that we want to avoid seeing, that is there within our heart. But we can't do that for too long. As the disparity in the society grows, there will be more of such people needing your love and attention. So for me, service means to really share that love, wherever it may be, whoever they may be with. They deserve it, and we deserve it too, because when we share love with others, we will get more back, because that's the nature of love. The more you give, the more you get. So thank you for this beautiful question.
Thank you. Those are wonderful responses. So the next question is, what inspired you all to start doing this?
This is the order. We establish an order. We kind of touched on this already, but what really inspired me was just the community. It wasn't, when I first started coming around Food for Lives, in my mind it was, I want to do some community service and I'm going to show up once a week. And over time, I just met all these beautiful, wonderful souls at the kitchen every Saturday. And then the next thing you know, it's every day. And spending all this time with everyone and doing just the most amazing things, not only serving others, but like forming this community, forming these relationships with each other and the homeless people that we go out to serve with, talking to them. That's been my inspiration, and that's what keeps me coming back, is just getting to know everyone a little more every day, getting to know about the situations and forming those bonds. It's everyone else here that inspires me. So that's my point.
For me, I don't see any big inspiration when we started any of this. I mean, starting was very easy. It was just something nice to do on a weekend, because you just commit to one time, right? I'm just gonna go out on Saturday, and that's nice people. We had really nice food. It was a nice experience. The whole thing's just very charming. And I think everyone here will tell you the same thing. You never knew you were going to be this involved. And the inspiration part, I think, really grows over time. And some of my fondest memories were when we would come back from serving out in the parks downtown. We would come back and we would have this little lunch, and it was the best time of the week. And we would just sit and eat, and we would talk about what had just happened. Sometimes it was like kind of serious, like a lot of emotions, and sometimes it was all these cool stories that were happening at the park that you didn't notice. Things were going on. And every week we would just kind of reflect on what we were doing, and little things would click. Like, oh yeah, growing up in Atlanta, I've seen homeless people my whole life, and I always felt awkward because I didn't know what to say. I didn't really want to see them. I just kind of was uncomfortable, and I didn't have anything to do for them. And it actually connected, like it felt good to do this, because now, I can relate to them in a better way, and I feel like mean, we started carrying things in our car to hand out, and just these little gestures. I felt less awkward to actually approach them, to actually talk to them. And so actually developing a relationship with this community is what created the inspiration to grow, I think. And every week, every month, every celebration like this that's passed, the inspiration seems to grow. And as a community, absolutely it grows. And there's new faces and there's new people stepping up every week, and that's just so inspiring. And to just see the momentum that we're gaining, and to feel the hope and the dedication is just it's so enriching.
Thank you, Balaram. Beautiful sharing, and Jahnavi. So for me, it's a very interesting journey, this whole service and Fruitful Lives. And it began as I was driving down on Freedom Parkway. And as some of you may know, there is a big intersection called Boulevard and Freedom Parkway. It lets you get onto the interstate. A lot of cars. I'm driving down on Freedom Parkway. Everyone's busy, early morning, going to work. And I was thinking of, for some reason, thinking of Freedom Parkway, and I was thinking of Dr. King, who happened to be a great leader in this country for fighting for equal rights. And I was thinking about that, and I was looking at the cars, both on my left and right, and thinking how, they're also chasing their rights to work, make money, provide for the family. For them, they had a different kind of right. And then right on the side of the traffic lights, you could see all these homeless people, crisscrossing the cars. They're also trying to see how they can also fulfill that dream of having their right. And the simple requirement for their need to be felt, this right was right to food, right to sustenance. So, and I realized that everybody has this need to freedom. For some, it's just food that provides them the freedom to live. For some, it's working hard, providing for their families. And I couldn't understand how so many of us waiting in this traffic, we did not roll down our windows and try to offer them some food. Many of them were too worried about being late for work. I remember one person rolled down his window and said, why don't you go get a job? And the next sentence he says is, we don't like beggars. Then I thought to myself, what a society that we live in, because every weekend we go to church and we beg God, please give me this, please give me that. And we're always praying, we are the real beggars, yet we are so easy to condemn those who are simply asking for a little bit of food, a little bit of assistance. So somehow this hypocrisy used to bother me a little bit, too much. Why is it that someone is asking for something and we can't provide? Whereas we're doing the same thing. We go to temples, churches, and we're always begging God, please give me my daily bread, give me good grades, please help me find a beautiful girl or a beautiful boy. And so we're always praying. So one day when I was going through Freedom Parkway, I see this elderly gentleman. He was begging for some money. It was drizzling. And he just said, I need to feed my kids. There was a sign that he was carrying. I want to feed my kids, please help. So for some reason I pulled over and I asked him and I said, what's your story? And his story was a very beautiful story of struggle and how resilient he was to somehow to provide for his 2 kids because his wife is no longer alive and his kids are with his grandmother. So I thought it was very interesting that this desire to take care, to be responsible for your dependents was so deeply burning inside of him that he was ready to stand in the rain to provide food for his kids. I was really touched, so I took him and we went shopping to Publix, and I had $50 worth of groceries that I wanted to give him. I said, take anything you want for $50. I was quite shocked that he did not pick booze, he did not pick, what people think about this homeless community. He actually picked mac and cheese, bread. It was really nice. It was very pleasing and satisfying. For me, that inspired this fire in me to burn, that it just kept burning, that we have to do something for this community. And I remember when we first started Food for Lives, it was just buying some cucumbers, some lettuce, some bread, and some American cheese. And there was probably one other student from Georgia Tech who came. And so Food for Life began like this, just a few intense burning desires to do something. And ever since then, I realized that because this service is so much greater than me or anything, and I'm just so touched how many young people from the universities, they are just hungry to do service. And then I realized the whole community is hungry to do service. When I see Ashwini and I think, my God, she has a job, she has to juggle family and all of that. And on top of that, she figures out time to continuously figure out ways to serve. So I live in complete inspiration every single day, seeing how, no matter what, people make time to do service. And I just feel one day, if the world can come to this conclusion that just do a little service, just make a little time for it. What a beautiful world that this will be, where everyone just does a little bit. So that is where I derive my inspiration every single day.
Story gave me chills. Thank you so much. This is going to be the last question. Looking forward, is there a plan for expansion or different types of service?
Of course there's a plan. There's dreams, there's plans. We take it all like one day at a time. Honestly, the pandemic and starting service every day really propelled us to expand, and we started serving in Athens too. So this isn't just in Atlanta. We have service in Athens, and there's so many UGA students there that help. And right now they're doing once a week, and that's how we started here in Atlanta. So I think the next step for them is getting that up and running every day. And of course, we want to branch out. We want to go to as many cities as we can. Of course, we don't want to stick just to Georgia. We want to go out, make this nationwide, and just have this motivation and inspiration to have people serving each other and forming these relationships all over the world, because homelessness is not just an issue in Atlanta. And right now also, we're going out and we're giving them food and we're trying to form these bonds, but there's so much more we can do. Sometimes we do our sleeping bag drives for the winter. We collect clothes. We have different ways that we want to try to educate and bring knowledge. We try to send out books and stuff. One of my favorite stories is one of our other volunteers here, Naivedya. She had this special relationship with one of the homeless people that we go out and serve. And this lady couldn't really read, and she really enjoyed coloring. So this lovely volunteer, Miss Naivedya, would go out and buy coloring books and crayons and markers and everything, and would just be on call for her and bring those in. So that's the kind of expansion that I'm hoping for, is kind of keeping those relationships going and building them and getting them whatever they need, helping them get those jobs, helping them serve others. So yeah, that's the plan.
I was thinking the same thing. Take a look at Athens. If you guys haven't had a chance to see yet, maybe we need to spread some more pictures and things, but Athens, Food for Lives is incredible. They are, it's like a wildfire. I mean, every week they get bigger. We took the Atlanta Food for Lives truck. We took it up there with a bunch of clothes because they told us they were doing this big distribution at all the camps around Athens. And we showed up with a truck full of clothes. I mean, we packed the thing in this big truck. And there was an army of like 40 EGA students waiting for us, literally in mass. And we walked up to the truck as soon as we pulled up and just started yanking stuff. And within 5 minutes, it was loaded onto like 8 cars. And we were just like stunned. And the thing that's so cool to me about Athens is that you look on our website and it says started by Georgia Tech and Emory students. And for a while, it definitely had that culture. It was very technical. It was very logistics. We're going to engineer everything. Every sandwich has to be identical. The bags have to be properly spaced for the sandwich to fit. And within a week of the Athens Club being initiated, they had all these flyers that were like 10 times cooler than any flyers we'd ever made. And we were like, oh snap, we have competition. And so it's just so amazing to see how they're different and how they express themselves completely differently. They care about different things. The service feels different, but it still comes from the exact same place. And so it's like we talk with them and we go meet them sometimes and they come here and we have this strong bond because it feels like we're doing the same thing, but it's so personal. And I feel like that's the plan, is that just by cultivating, the people who want to serve, it grows on its own. And to me, that's what's so magical about it, is people come out of the woodworks with these crazy skills you didn't know they had, you didn't know you needed. And all of a sudden, the whole thing just keeps getting more comprehensive and more detailed, and it's just this magical process to see how it fits in, because you can't plan it that way at all. So if that counts for a plan, that's what I see.
It's such a beautiful question. So I don't know if I can have a beautiful answer for it. But what strikes me as this question was being asked is, the way Food for Life grows is not something that we actually plan. I wouldn't say that we make all those beautiful plans. Somehow, someone feels inspired, they're like, Veda, we want to do this. And I'm like, why not? As Lakshman would always say, why not? If anyone has a good idea, our response is, why not? Just like a simple example, there is one person named Chaitanya. I have no idea if it's a boy or a girl. And we've been messaging on WhatsApp. So I want to say it because I do not know if it's a boy or a girl. So he goes, I really like what you're doing at Food for Lives, and I really want to help. And I said, Athens needs a permanent kitchen. That is what the students would like. It's their desire to do more service. And I said, what do you think? And this person goes, well, we can do it. And I said, well, I don't have any money to start anything new over there. And this person messages me back, why are you worried about money when you're doing service? And I was like, it just like hit me hard that, I was thinking more logistics because I hang out with Georgia Tech kids. everything has to be planned and where you're gonna, a lot of planning happens. And this person just straight out telling me, don't worry about it. And I think he or she mentioned that on the message that they're going to tutor physics or something like that, because he or she is a physics professor. And no matter what, we'll come up with the money, get a place, let's start. And I was like, that's how simple it is. So I always feel the growth of Fruitful Lives is not going to come from here, it's going to come from all of you. Whatever ideas you have, we're going to make it happen. You are going to make it happen because that's how it happens. I don't feel this organization is built in such a way that all the ideas are with a group of 20, 30 people. I think all the ideas are with everybody. And whatever ideas you may have, I would personally love to hear them. Because I think that's where Fruitful Life grows. That's how it grew in Belgium. Someone was attending our morning calls, yoga calls, and said, what kind of service do you guys do? And they said, we do Fruitful Lives. So can we do it too? And I said, why not? And next thing you know, they have a group of people finding kitchens and baking cookies and delivering. So for me, the future of Fruitful Lives is all of you. And that's where the future is. And all of you means the world is going to be on fire with Fruitful Lives, because there's a lot of brilliant and genius ideas that all of you have. And that's where I see the future and the hope of Fruitful Lives.
So much. Yeah, I think that's going to wrap up our Q&A session. I just want to take a quick minute to thank our sponsors, Safe Haven Mortgage Incorporated and In Fashion Menswear Outlet, as well as all the people that have donated money and time and belongings throughout the year to help support our organization. And I would also like to thank these three lovely people for coming here, answering our Q&A sessions, and helping us really grow as an organization. Thank you so much. All right. So also there's, now we're going to be passing it on to Naivedya Devi Desai, who will be leading yoga, and she's actually of the Mindful Servant Institute. So can we give her a round of applause?
Hello, hello. My name is Naivedya with MSI, as the Lord has announced. So we're gonna do some yoga. So wherever you are, if you could clear your chairs, if you can make some space, if you're driving, pull over to the side of the road to a nice field, get out of your car, turn the speaker on loud, because we've been sitting for a really long time and we want to get up and get moving a little bit. While you're in the process of getting your space ready, we just want to talk a little bit about why yoga is hand in hand with our Fruitful Lives service, why it's important in the modern day, and why that was a channel for a lot of us to come into serving to people experiencing homelessness, both in Atlanta and in Athens and growing more and more around the world. And that is that yoga, whether it be breath work or the physical practice or any type of meditation that you're involved in, is a direct pathway to your heart. And that is the type of service that we do here at Fruitful Lives. It's all seva, it's selfless service from the heart. So when we get into our physical asana practice, whether that be for 5 minutes in the morning, or you come to our kitchen and do our crazy 2-hour yoga sculpts led by Veda, it's just a process of kind of tuning into the grosser parts of our human experience. So like the material elements that we get to interact with and play with, and looking inside to get in touch with the energy that allows us to express and to extend a hand to help other people. So if they're ready, we're going to have two of our beautiful Yogi Rishi teacher in trainings teachers in training from MSI come up. This is Megan and Karen, and they are here. Yeah, let's get up on the stage. Ooh, okay. They're gonna demo for you guys because I can't lead with a mic. So, is everybody ready? Does everybody have their space? Do you feel comfy? Are you in jeans and are you ready anyway? Can I get a thumbs up, even if I can't see you online? Sweet, thank you guys. So we always like to start with a quick warm up. It gets energy flowing to the major muscle groups. If you've ever done yoga with us before, this is super common for you. It's called the Shakti Sanchalan, which means energy flow or energy mobility. So we're going to go through a bunch of different layers, a bunch of different progressions. Feel free to just tune in with your own breath and stay right where you feel comfy. So we're going to start just lifting our knees up to the chest. You can grab at or below the knee to give yourself an extra little pull, just to feel what it's like to really get up into the chest. If you're feeling a little bit sprightly, you can actually get it on a jog. So you can do like a high knee jog. Yeah, just like that. And then your last option is if you really want to hit it, you can hit it and try to actually knee yourself in the chest. This is warming up the back side of the leg. You can alternate sides. Yeah, just like that, Jen. Love it. Good, Erin. See if you can bring it up an extra inch. We're only going to be here for 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7. I see you, Rangesh. You can do it. 5, 4, 3, 2. And we're going to go right over to the other side. So we're going to start getting, the opposite side of our legs. So we want to get our heels to our butt. So you can just lift and pull. Grab at the ankle, pull, just to see what it feels like to make that connection. And if you think you can get it without using your hands, you can try that for a little bit extra heat. Yeah, yes. And then if you really want to, get it on jog. Yeah, just like that. Faster, faster, faster. You only have 10 more seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, our next one that we're gonna do is our fire element. So it's gonna be really fun, really hot. So we're gonna start with our right foot out in front. We wanna bend the right knee so the knee comes directly above the ankle. We'll take our opposite arm, our left arm, lift up. Reach toward the wall behind you and do the same thing with your bottom arm. So both arms are reaching back. Yeah, lift the chest, look straight in front of you. Good. Take a deep inhale, stretch. Exhale, release, step forward, come back to center. And we're going to switch to the other side. So inhale, step this time, left foot forward. Reach up, reach back. Chest is high. This is really going to open up our shoulders, reach down into our hips. And then you can start kind of getting into a flow with it, right? So we're switching and lifting. Good, Harshad. And if you're really ready for it, the full progression of this is jumping in between the two. Just like this. But you also have any type of transition that you want. Yes, and the deeper you go in the lunge, the deeper, good, Erin, the deeper you're gonna get into stretch. We wanna get our arms all the way up by our ears. Yes. Face those emotions. Face the mind might be saying, I feel silly, I wanna stop. Might be like, this is the best thing I've done all day. Either way, you're just in it for 10 more seconds. Good, Jen, keep going. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and yes. Okay, we're gonna go right into the next one. We do these like back to back to back to back. There's only 5 warm-ups, so we're super duper close. So we're gonna do our jumping jack. So the first one is arms halfway, and then we come down, and then we go arms all the way, and we come down. If your knees are weak or you're feeling a little bit like I want to stay grounded, you can keep your feet on the ground and give yourself a bounce at the knees. If you want to do the full one, this is gonna be the best way to get yourself up and going. Go, 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 go. Yes. Jumping jacks, halfway all the way. Good job, guys. And if you want, you can even cross your wrists at the top. We're gonna open up those shoulders. We're also used to slouching over, being on our phones, being on our computers. Yes, you wanna undo that a little bit. Good, guys. It's fun to get up and moving, and I swear you're only in it for 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, last one, best one. We call these our disco hips, or if you're more into pop, like our Dua Lipa hips. So what we do is we keep our hands up here at our chest, and our goal is for our chest and our hips to be at like 90 degrees. So you can shift side to side, or if you want to get real fun with it, we're going to jump. So the chest stays forward, and we want to get our feet at a full 90-degree angle. Good. Use your upper body. Yeah, just shifting in the opposite direction. It's super fun. One time, Veda told us that if you only did this, you get abs. I think he meant you would have to do this for like the rest of your life, but I believe him. He was a very trustworthy man. So 10 more seconds for your ab work for the day. How fast can you go? If you got, yes, that's what I like to see. 8, 7, 6, good, Harshan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Relax. Ooh, let out a deep breath. Audible sigh. Ah. There it is. So we're all going to stand up nice and tall. Don't lock your knees. Let's stay nice and balanced here. And both of our feet. You can place your left hand and your right hand at your belly button. It's going to help you receive your energy and your observation closer to your breath. If you'd like, you can close your eyes. Don't try to manipulate your breath here, just observe it. As you inhale, you can say to yourself, I absorb fatigue. And as you exhale, you can say to yourself, I control fatigue. We're going to take a second in this meditation, allow your breath to come back to our nose. If you want to shake out your legs, shake out your arms, get anything flowing that you need to, we're gonna move right into our Surya Namaskars, or our sun salutations. Surya sun Namaskars, like, ah. So that's what we're gonna do right now. You can see the sun outside. We're gonna see it inside next. So come to the front of your area, wherever that is. Put your mat, put your space area. And we're gonna go through the whole thing together. Each movement follows a breath. So while you're in the posture, you can breathe as much as you'd like, but the progression of the transition from pose to pose is going to follow either an inhale or an exhale. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. So we'll start with our palms together, hands at heart center. Take a second here. Feel your full weight from your heels all the way to your toes. Knees at a nice neutral position. We'll shrug our shoulders away from the ears. Stand up nice and tall. And when you're ready, we'll inhale together. Arms up. Look up through your arms. And if you'd like, you can take a slight back bend. Be careful here. The change might keep you dizzy. And then when you're ready, we'll exhale. Start to bring our hands forward, towards our toes, toward the ground. Let everything out. The head hangs here. We'll spin an extra little second. And if forward fold, your knees can be bent. Your back can be straight. Both of those can also be in the opposite postures, whatever you want. Then when you're ready, we're going to inhale, send the left foot back. Right foot stays forward here. You want to watch this front knee, have it directly above your front ankle. And if you'd like, you also have the option to drop your back knee. Because what we're focused on here is, can we move our front foot so that it's allowing our ankle to be really quickly directly below the knee. So the front foot comes a little, yes. And once it's here, we're going to focus on dropping our hips down. Yes, that's it. Now everyone look up, look up. Just hold, breathe. If you have your knee dropped on the next inhale, lift that back knee. Exhale, send your right foot back. We're going to shoot the hips high here. Visualize our heels rooted into the ground. Spread your fingers as far apart as you can so you can press into the mat, straighten out the back, and lift those hips an extra inch. Beautiful. Last thing here, guys, just make eye contact with your belly button. On your next exhale, hold your breath out. You drop down onto your knees. This is a great place to be. If you'd like to go even further, you can bring your chest and your chin to the ground as well. Hold here for just a second before inhaling up to cobra. So the tops of your feet are flat on the ground. You're going to press into your mat and look up like you're looking behind you. If you'd like, you can look over either shoulder towards the opposite heel. Whatever your breath is feeling. Shrug those shoulders down away from your ears. On your next inhale, flip your feet so your toes are in the ground. Exhale, lift your hips. We're going to go back into down dog. And then we'll come up the same way that we went down. So on your next inhale, shift your weight to your left side. Bring that right foot forward. Remember here, you always have the option to drop the back knee because we're focused on the position of our front knee and getting our hips into the ground. Look up, look up. Exhale, left foot comes forward. We're going to touch our toes again. And when you're ready, take a slight bend at the knee. Inhale, start lifting up. One vertebrae at a time. Last thing to come up is going to be your head. We'll meet with our hands high above. You have the option for a slight back bend. And then we'll exhale back to center. So that's half a round of sun salutations. So we like to be balanced here. We're all about balancing body, balancing the energies, male, feminine, masculine, feminine, white, black, yin, yang. Long story short, we're going to do the opposite side. So we'll inhale, arms high. You can go into your back bend if you'd like. And we'll exhale. So to bring that energy towards the center before sending it down into the earth for our forward fold. When you're ready here, we'll inhale, shooting the opposite foot back this time. So the left foot is forward. We're watching our front knee. We're dropping the hips into the ground and we're looking up as high as we can. We always want to look up when we can. Good. Remember your mantra. Inhale, I absorb. Exhale, I control. Good and perfect. On your next exhale, we'll send our left foot back to our right. And we'll meet in downward facing dog. Visualize your heels shooting into the ground. See if you can lift your hips an extra inch. Good, Jen, perfect. On your next exhale, hold your breath out, drop down onto your knees. All fours is a great place to be. If you'd like, you can also lower your chest and your chin. And hold for just a moment in this inchworm before inhaling, flipping the back feet and pushing up into cobra. Up, if you're looking behind you, it'll give you this extra curvature in the back, and we're going to squeeze our lower back and glutes to root our hips into the ground. Good, and slight bend in the arms. One more inhale here. Exhale, flip the feet, lift the hips. We're going to go back into our last downward facing dog. On your next inhale, you'll shift your weight to the right and bring your left foot forward. Watch that front knee. See if you can move the foot forward. Good and perfect. And look up. We'll exhale the right foot forward. Let everything hang here in our little forward fold. You can sway from side to side if you'd like. If you're down, you can grab your elbows. And when you're ready, slight bend with the knees. Inhale up slowly, one vertebrae at a time. With your hands above your head, palms together. And we'll go into a back bend. Exhale, bring your hands to heart center, and you can release. So that's like our normal warm-up. We'll do our Shakti Sanchalan and our Surya Namaskars. So if you ever do like a big old practice with MSI, that's the traditional way that we'll start it, which a lot of you guys have had some experience, but there are some newcomers, so welcome. Thanks for coming out and hanging with us. We have a little bit extra time, and we had some things prepared, but since we have a group of people out here, is there anything that you'd like to work on specifically? Hips, shoulders, legs, arms? Or should we just keep on keeping on? What do you feel, Mint? Okay, sounds good. So, since you guys are a little bit familiar with our sun styles now, we're gonna do one more round, but we'll throw in like a bunch of variations. So we'll get some hips in there, start to work our back a little bit more, and then get like our arms and our shoulders in. And we'll just go through it, and then we'll just keep on keeping on with all the festivities. Does that sound good? Okay. Awesome. You want to do that? Okay, great. So before we go into that, we'll do one more little warm-up activity. So if everybody could sit down on the ground. Perfect. So if you look at Megan and Karen here, you'll have your knees bent, feet out in front, and we want to keep our feet and our knees together for this. We'll drop our knees to the right side. We want our knees and our feet to be stacked on top of one another. And then we want to look over our opposite shoulder. Good. Think about shooting your hips a little further forward because we really want to squeeze the knees together to the ground. Look as far behind your opposite shoulder as you can. We'll switch. So knees go to the left. We look over our right. And then we'll do what we call windshield wipers. So we're just going to switch, 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 switch. So we'll do 20. You guys ready? Okay, 1, drop, 2, 3. Keep those feet together. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll go a little faster for 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. We learned these as our yogi chiropractor routine. So if you do these every single day, you'll never have to go get your back cracked for $200 because this naturally lengthens the spine, realigns the spine, and it's very good for the hips and shoulders as well. So We'll go right into our next variation of them, which is wide legs. So we're gonna do the exact same thing. Yes, Sharika, hey, it's good to see you, girly pop. And we're gonna go from side to side here. So we'll drop our knees to the right. And this one, if you think that last one was fun, this one feels good. So with our knees to the right, we want to check our alignment. So your right heel should be about an inch away from your left knee. And so you can adjust, bring them in a little further out if you need. And you can even lift your booty off the ground to push your hips out for this one. That's how deep you can get into it. Good. And then once again, we're going to look out past our opposite shoulder as far as we can. Good. So it's an active position. We're opening up our shoulders, our back, all the way through our hips. Now we're going to switch. So we drop our knees to the left. We look at our other side. And we're going to shoot our hips as far forward as we need to get both of our knees on the ground. So that might mean, once again, lifting your booty off the ground. Roll those shoulders back and drop the head. So once again, we're going to get into our windshield wipers. We've got 20 of these. Go ahead and start for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sit firm on that booty. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Speed it up. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Release. You shoot your legs forward. Walk it out, walk it out, walk it out, walk it out. And since we're on the ground, we might as well stay here on the ground. Yeah? Does that sound good? You guys look kind of tired today. Does that sound okay? Okay, perfect. So what we'll do here, we always like to get like back of the legs, hips, because in today's modern society, the climate of our consciousness really calls for some hamstring and hip exercises. So what we'll do is you have a couple options here. We're going to send our right foot forward and bring our left foot in. So the bottom of your foot, you can put it on the inside of your right leg, or if you would like, what you can do is you can pick up your left foot and put the outside of it up here on the inside of your right hip. Or if you're wearing a beautiful skirt today, you can just chill and have both of your legs out in front because you look amazing in the morning. So we're going to inhale, both arms high. Exhale, chest falls forward. Visualize that chest falling to the knee and square your shoulders towards your right foot. Make an extra effort to really bring your left shoulder towards that foot. Good. We're going to do something fun here, okay? It's called our Khichdi Mudra. So wherever you are, if you're at your foot, your ankle, your knee, or thigh, wherever you are, we want to grab onto it with both of our hands. And what we're going to do is we're going to use our breath to rewire our muscles and our neurological system to allow us to relax a little bit more. So I'll walk you through it and we'll do it all together. We're going to inhale. And when we hold our breath, we're going to take the tip of our tongue and stick it on the roof of our mouth, right where like the biggest curve of the roof of your mouth is. And then we're going to take our eyes and we're going to look at the center of our forehead at our third eye. And while we're doing that, we're going to pull on that foot, open up the shoulders, and we'll hold all of those cues together. Okay, sound good? So find your root, grab onto your leg, deep inhale together, tongue to the roof of your mouth, look up at your third eye and pull as you hold your breath for just 10, 9, 8, 7, good, Aaron, last, 3, 2, 1, exhale, release everything. Nice. We'll just do it one more time on this side. This is called PNF, In Sanskrit, it's our bandha. In science, it's our proprioceptor neuromuscular facilitation. So that's why we call it PNF, because it's a little easier to say. So grab onto your leg, wherever you are. Deep inhale together. Hold your breath and pull. Look at your third eye. Tongue on the roof of your mouth. And just 5 more seconds here. 4, 3. The harder you pull, the more you'll relax when you exhale now. Drop your hands forward. Drop them off of your leg. Drop the head. Relax here for a second. Nice. Yes, we do. And then you can relax, come back up, and we'll switch sides. So this is like our super fun yogi witchcraft. We're actually teaching our body that it's okay. It doesn't have to hold on to these emotions and these emotions. I said emotions twice because I'm just listening to that once I forgot about them. Okay, are you guys ready? So left foot out in front, right foot can come to the center, or you can put the outside of your right foot on the inside of your left hip. So same old on this side. Inhale, both arms up. Exhale, chest falls forward. We're going to square the right shoulder towards the left foot here. Good. Allow your head to fall. See if you can return your breathing to your nose. And we're going to do that same thing, that Kichari Mudra, the PNF baby on this side. So grab onto your leg, your ankle, your foot, wherever you are. Take a deep inhale. Hold your breath, pull. Both eyes on your third eye, tongue to the roof of your mouth. Pull as hard as you can. Good, Aaron. Last 5, 4, 3, 2. Exhale, release. We'll do it one more time. Last thing here, guys. Get a good grip. Deep inhale. Hold the breath. Pull as hard as you can. Hard as you can. Tongue to the roof of your mouth. Both eyes on the center of your forehead, your third eye. This is your place of intuition. You only have 3 more seconds here. Hold that energy. Exhale, release all of it. Drop your head. Walk your hands forward. Stay here for as long as you'd like. And when you're ready, we can all release. Good. We'll do one more little thing here. I think that's the time that we have. It's super duper simple. Since we did our legs, let's get our shoulders and our back a little, and we'll just do some nice cat cows. Yeah. So we'll all meet on all fours here. We want our knees to be directly below our hips and our wrists to be directly below our shoulders. Spread out your fingertips as wide as you can. Wide, wide, wide. Roll your shoulders back. Roll them back again. Pull your shoulder blades together. So we're going to inhale, drop the belly, look up like we're looking behind us. Pelvis flips. Exhale, tuck the chin, tuck the tailbone. The back is arched and we're looking up at the belly button. Inhale, switch. Exhale, switch. You can go at your own pace. Remember, this is the last bit of time we get to spend together on the mat. So if you'd like, you can get some hip circles from both positions. Just like this. If you'd like, you can even shoot your hips into the ground for a little bit of extra time in Cobra. Or you can exhale, sit back on your heels, and spend some time grounding yourself in child's pose. It's completely your practice, completely your time. We take this time giving a little extra love and gratitude to our bodies. It is a vessel that enables our spirits to come onto this material plane and to have these relationships of service with one another, which is why we're all here celebrating today. If you'd like to get into a yoga practice of your own, whether that be service or pranayama or asanas, please come up and talk to anybody in a red shirt. If you don't have a red shirt, go get a red shirt, and people can come talk to you about it. And then when you guys are ready, we'll come up, sit together in a nice, comfortable seated position, and we'll end with our hands together at heart center. The divinity in the community of lives and MSI as a collective honors, appreciates, and loves the divinity in each and every single one of you guys. Namaste.
Thank you so much. That was a wonderful, amazing yoga session. It was very calming. The voice is very, very calming. So now, before I pass it on to Yamuna Devi Desai and Dhamma Devi Desai for our presentation on homelessness, I just want to quickly go back and thank some of our partners. I can pronounce these names. Ayuth of Atlanta, Baratakala, Nayata Academy, Dr. Parnikar Life Management Foundation, USA, Guyanese Community Group, Gita Group, Alpharetta, Greater Atlanta, Tamil Sangha, Green Cell ATL, Indians of Atlanta by Seema Garg, ISKCON Atlanta, Maharashtra Mandal of Atlanta, MATA, goodness, this is a long name, Amrita Nandamai Center of Atlanta, Mindful Servant Institute, RA, Siwa International USA, Sri Satya Sai Center, Srimad Rajachandra Love and Care, 3I Leo Council, Vishwa Hindu Prasad, Art and Crochet, I think that's how you say it, Coke, Dunkin' Donuts, Govindavari Restaurant, Govinda's Cafe, Marco's Pizza, Publix, Save Haven Financial Services, Sprouts, Sumi's Photography, TV Asia, Kabar Magazine, and Von Alino Coach. I hope I didn't butcher any of these names. Thank you so much to our partners. And then once again, to our amazing sponsors, Safe Haven Mortgage Incorporated and In Fashion Menswear Outlet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, without further ado, here's a presentation on homelessness by Yamuna Devi Desai and Dhamma Devi Desai.
Hey everyone, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Yes, okay, cool. Hi everyone. Thank you Naivedya for that amazing yoga class. I needed that. And thank you everyone for watching today. I feel really, really grateful to be a part of this organization and celebrate this day with you guys today. My name's Yamuna. I'm a senior at UGA in Athens, Georgia. We brought Food for Lives to Athens in June of 2020 during the pandemic. And we currently serve every single Sunday with the help of UGA students and local Athens residents. In the past 10 months, I have learned so much about myself and my community and what service really means to me. Service has allowed me to grow in compassion and self-love and honesty and happiness. And I've been really lucky to make a lot of genuine connections through it too. Kat, who we've been serving weekly since we started, was the first friend that I made through service. She takes care of her entire camp, making sure everyone has been fed and has dry clothes and is warm enough. And she has a super bubbly personality, which I figured out when I saw that she had a different hair color every single week. And she's really been through a lot, but she definitely stands strong and remains kind and caring to others. Kim is another friend who's taught me a lot. He's really taught me to not be scared to be independent and to stand up for myself. And unfortunately, I haven't seen him in a few months, and that's really part of the houseless experience. We've seen some people get kicked out of their camps. We've seen people have their homes bulldozed over. We've seen people be kicked out when it's 27 degrees out. People experiencing houselessness really face a lot of hardships, but all we can do now is take the little steps to do our part and to help people and have an impact on their lives. And these little steps will help us share our love and help us to be helpful members of our community. So I just want to take this time to thank everyone in Food for Lives for providing us with the resources and support to be able to help our community. And this wouldn't be possible without the help of families that cook delicious vegetarian meals throughout Lawrenceville, Sewanee, Watkinsville, and Cumming. And we couldn't do it without all of our volunteers, coordinators, donors, and community members. So thank you to everyone who has helped us get to where we are today. I'm excited to continue to learn and grow with you all and to continue to celebrate today with you all. Thank you.
Hey, everyone, come on the stage. Come.
Yes, we are. Right now.
Yes.
I thought
Right.
अरे यार का तुम्ही जरा sorry
guys, maybe you can keep this on the stage.
So one of our volunteers, Snehal, she has made this beautiful representation of our 365 days service, and we are going to cut that piece out and serve it here on the Facebook Live. Wish you were here, but yes, you can enjoy this virtually.
Do you want to just come and
I'm
So
good.
what are we gonna say? Everyone get in the middle. Everyone get behind the picture.
Okay.
So I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3, and you're gonna say Food for Lives, and it says we live to serve. Are we cool? Are you guys with me? You wanna do a rehearsal?
Yes. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Food for lives! We live to serve!
Yay!
Should we do it again?
This is great.
I know. Do you want to do that? Come on. Okay. One more time.
Food for lives! We live to serve!
Let's say clap.
making this, and thank you, Aarush. You're gonna eat this now.
All right, and while they're digging into that pizza, I'm going to quickly give some closing remarks. In closing, I want to wrap up with one of my favorite Iron Man quotes for our real Avengers over here that just cut that amazing, really delicious looking pizza. It's not about how much we lost, it's about how much we have left. We're the Avengers, we gotta finish this. Yeah, we do, right? Today was a success, and I hope we entertained you well. Let's start our virtual run and keep that momentum going to help the ones in need. A little time, a slice from your busy schedules is all it takes to stop and help. Again, a huge, huge thank you for attending here and online. Once again, a huge thank you to our sponsors and our partners, and a huge round of applause to all that have helped us today, our organizers, volunteers that have come out, and those of you that have come and helped us really build as an organization and continue to help during this pandemic. Have a great rest of your day. Let's make those miles count. Thank you so much. I'll see you later.
Ramana, my sweet Lord.
I don't know the whole thing.
Next time.
So to end our beautiful live stream and lead you guys into our stream of our virtual run, Ramana Das and I, and maybe a few other people who are Kirtan band, will be singing you guys out with something special. So thank you all for coming. This is very special to all of us here, and we appreciate everyone who joined us in person, online, and who will be joining us this month in our 3.65 mile runathon. Thank you guys so much.
Parents have the best seat in the house. They did. It's okay, it's good.
When I wake up early in the morning, lift my head, I'm still yawning when I'm in the middle of a dream. Stay in bed, float upstream, float upstream. Please don't wake me, no, don't shake me, leave me where I am. I'm only sleeping. Everybody seems to think I'm lazy, but I don't mind. I think they're crazy, running everywhere at such a speed, until they find there's no need. There's no need. Please don't spoil my day. I'm miles away, and after all, I'm only sleeping. Keeping an eye on the world going by. Keeping an eye on the world going by my window. Taking my time, lying there staring at the ceiling, waiting for a sleepy feeling. Please don't spoil my day, I'm miles away, and after all I'm only sleeping. Keeping an eye on the world going by my window. Taking my time when I wake up early in the morning. Lift my head, I'm still yawning when I'm in the middle of the dream. Stay in bed.
super.
Jai Haribo.
Oh my God. You guys are my story.
Song for you guys while they prepare for our next stream.
Don't run too fast.
Ramana, you have a beautiful voice. You can do it again. Do something else.
Another one? Should I really do it? No, let's just do Kirtan. We're just gonna do that melody from last night. Oh, you're going home. You wanna play that? Yeah, that's the best part. Yeah. It's fine. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare Rama Hare Krishna, Hare Hare
Thank you guys for joining us. Please join our next live stream and have an amazing day. Woo!
Hi everyone. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. So you just saw the wonderful Kirtan right now, and then we are getting ready for the walk and run. Actually, students are going to run here with the food to go for the distribution. If you can see, this is our lovely heart from how we are serving everyone. So these are the memories that we have for the last 365 days. And we are in the middle of making that a beautiful collage of the heart. Some people are enjoying here, relaxing. They just enjoy the show here, just chatting, getting to know each other, and thanking everyone. And there is so much excitement that you missed. But there are some other people who are outside on the bouncy. So whoever is ready to run, first let's go get out. You guys did an amazing job. Let's go get run out. You're on Facebook Live. Yes, so Megan and everything. There is food ready to go. We have the registration, and then we have Vedaji connecting with Wani and Ashish. And say hello. You're on Facebook Live. Yes, we are getting ready for the run now. So can you please help us gather all the people who are going to run? I'm going to show you the bouncy in a bit, but yes, this is how we are celebrating 365 days, running, walking, and we'll do that over the over the month of April. And if you see here, this was an effort to blow this gigantic castle, the bouncy house, and some of the, I can see it move. Some of the runners are, I think, enjoying that inside. There was yoga session. There were beautiful songs and kirtan, some Q&A, getting a glimpse of all the volunteers. TV Asia was here. Okay, little kids. There is a kid in everyone that they say. And look at our little kids here. We have Sanya, Jahnavi, we have Leo, and so many more volunteers here having fun. I wish you all Facebook people, oh God, this castle is shaking.
Justin, bird of prey?
Do you want to go and jump? Break that castle, bring that castle down. Are you all ready for the run and ride? We are ready. We are on Facebook Live. 30 more minutes? No. Yes, but I will jump. Okay. Can somebody do this? This is this is Facebook Live. So, yes, Queen, go up. We have to take this off.
I think you should. Just some monkeys playing around. Oh, sorry. I just. No. My shirt will come off.
Tiring when you jump.
I know. Should I keep this?
No, give it to me.
Okay.
Because I think Natai sent a message. It is. It is. Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's do that. So, do you know now why I hang out with these kids? I don't feel my age. Of course, age is a number. And while serving, you have fun. There are plenty of opportunities. Please come and help us, but mainly have fun. And you take this energy, this positive vibrations, and when you go out and serve, that makes the whole experience beautiful. So there are more people joining it. Okay. Aarush, come on, let's go. Go, go, go. You should go too. You should go, it's hard. Okay, here we go. Aarush, our Food for Lives Junior branch leader, is jumping, is flying high. He is taking Food for Lives to the next level by just jumping in and creating the website, creating the fundraisers. So yeah, we have a total diversity here in terms of the age as well. So no caste, no country, no color, no age. You don't have to belong to anyone particular, but you can belong to the Food for Lives family to just serve and have fun with us. Okay, guys, we can run and come back and jump. How about that? I know you're having too much fun, but there's our Food for Lives extended family who's waiting to see us serve and run. And I know, whoa, we got a flip. We got a flip here. Okay, so there's excitement in here in the castle. Where he's gonna, what's your name, sir? Justin. Justin is gonna do the flip. Okay, he is now. No pressure, but pressure. Okay. 1, 2, go, Justin. Yes. You wanna try, Aarush? Now just jumping. Do you wanna call your mommy? Your mommy can jump. I was there. Good job. It's fun. I was there. I wish you all were here. So you should actually virtually jump wherever you are. You don't have a bouncy big castle, but you have your home. Just thank the God and universe for having that home and just jump for joy. While we are right now gonna serve the homeless people very soon and make some new bonds and friendships. Okay. Our rule is we feed ourselves before we feed others. Just like on the aeroplane, right? You put on your oxygen mask first before you help. So that's what we are doing and we will do as well. Anybody here want to jump? Say hello to the Facebook Live. You should jump. I can carry your stuff. Okay, I'm gonna be the mom that I am for these kids. You got 5 minutes to come at the entrance of Food for Lives, because the food that the lovely donors they made right now at homes and packed and sent, we don't want it to be. Sonia is loving, smiling. I know, I love your beautiful smile. That doesn't give you any extra minute. You have only 5 minutes to come at the entrance of Food for Lives, and we are going to run. So please spare the energy. Our homeless friends are waiting for there. I'm sure they're hungry. So we're going to serve, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just making sure you know what 5 is. So I'm going to check on the inside of Food for Live's kitchen and see if people there are ready. See, that's why they end up calling me Mataji, the motherly boss. It's okay. I love hanging out with these kids. All right, everyone in 5 minutes.
Are
Let's
you
go
guys
there.
ready?
Yes, see? Powell, Balaram is here. Megan, no, 5 minutes. We have to go. I have given the kids 5 minutes. You know, in 5 minutes, they have to be there, right? Yes. Do you want, you have 4 minutes now if you want to jump. But just 4 minutes. So everyone at the entrance in 5, okay? I'm going to bring all the people together. Oh, we're leaving from here? Okay, good. So I'm going to bring the people inside then out. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I don't know where he is. He left? Okay, so we are going inside. And we will. Okay. So we are going to run from there is what I have been told. I was going to bring them here, but we have to go there. Whoever is running. You're running? Awesome. Let's run for some, or we walk for some. Yeah. Okay, so Balaram. I'm having so much fun, guys, here. We have Neeraj here, coordinating everything. Hi, Neeraj.
Hey.
Thank you for being the backbone and being there. And thank you for driving Malini away. So everyone, almost everyone is ready at the bouncy thing. So let me mute it.
Okay, good.
Or the mindset. That's where you learn how to ride it. That's the right. And even if you don't have to run, you have to act and run a little or walk a little. You will get out, turn to the right, you will not listen to Balaram, turn to the right, watch the traffic, at the stop sign, you return to the left, and before going on to the big main street, you're going to stop it. Those who are not going to run, they walk back safely, get into the car. Those who are going to join for the distribution, they come to where Balaram, here you can listen. The bridge. The bridge. Do you know the bridge to nowhere? If the Google can just Google bridge to nowhere. That's right. Oh, we have a sign. Okay, why are you not here? You can go inside. I told you, I'm going to the bottom. Yes. So, okay. And those who are going to run, there's a smaller bottom. I don't know the way. You still have to go through this.
Managing to wear red somehow. I know.
Line! The line! When you are 5, 6, 7 years old, remember the line, the straight line that you are draw. 1, 2. Not that. Okay, horizontal line.
Horizontal, I think.
Horizontal line. Horizontal line. Okay. When you are running. Are you ready? Okay, ready? Where is Venus?
Oh, I think I have it.
Yeah, he has that. Oh, that's your phone? Okay.
Are you ready?
Wait.
On your marks. Get set.
We are all going to run in there. Or walk if you're tired, but there. Get set.
Go!
Okay, make sure that you are catching the run. Jahnavi!
Yes!
Okay, stop the video.
Stop the video. We're off. Come try me, Tyler. I'm gonna beat you so bad. I'll beat you so bad. What do I do? Hit it. Yeah, left. Yo, we're gonna wait. We're gonna run together, Aaron. We're gonna run together. Aarush is underage. We can't lose. We can't lose. We're gonna block the camera while we cross the street. So we'll just wait at the turns. We'll just wait at the turns. So if you don't see anybody, keep going. We're gonna wait at turns so we cannot lose anybody. This is our group. So we're gonna cross the street. Yeah, you can. Get up here. All right. Dang it. Got beer? Eat. Drink. Play. Hey, buddy, don't worry. Yeah. Man, this guy Aarush is killing it. Look at him go. Big things. I'm not gonna go too far. I called her this morning and texted her. No. I know they meant to come last night and today, but they got 8 kids, so yeah. What you gonna do? You have your phone? Have any battery? Yeah. Okay. Later. Well, mine dies. We can switch.
I said yes very lightly.
Is he running? Yeah, we're gonna wait for him. Sure. Nice job. Not at all. I was just doing some breathing exercises. Seeing how long I can hold my breath while I do sprints.
Don't breathe faster.
Did I ever tell you my story about this place? I think I told you. It was when oh shit, sidewalk descended. Oh fuck. It's not good. Let's wait for everybody. The kid and his dad. There's supposed to be sidewalk here. So I told you there's no sidewalk. Yeah. Straight. Once we get to that corner, we're fine for the rest of the trek. But this stretch does not have sidewalk, and it's uphill. That's not good. How do we go down? Are we going right or straight? Yeah, we can do that. It's hard though, because if we keep doing this, then they never get a break, you know?
Yeah.
So I was walking around one day, real grungy. I was like, I was really gross. And I was walking down this way doing my job, and I stopped in front of that place, and the windows were all tinted. It was night. So I like walked all the way up to the window to see what was inside, because I couldn't see because it was tinted. And I looked inside, and there's this guy in a tuxedo looking at me. And I look around, and it's like a 4-star restaurant. And everyone's in like tuxes with bow ties, fancy dresses. It was really fun. I laughed so hard.
You should have joined them after that.
Should what?
You should have joined them.
Let me just go get my tux.
Your mental state was in a tux.
That's right. Yeah.
Do you have a tux?
Somewhere.
Why?
I was in band.
What?
You always perform in a tux.
What?
Yeah. Every performance, you perform in a tux. You peeing? What? Oh yeah? You sure? Shortcut.
I didn't know. Yeah.
City tires. We didn't really need to go up that hill, did we? We didn't really need to go up that hill, did we? All right.
Yeah.
Should be sidewalk from here on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was our warm up. We're now approaching 1 mile. 1 mile at the top of this hill. Yeah. But you gotta get to the top of the hill first.
I think we can take this.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Want to?
Let's do it.
Surprise attack. Oh. Somebody warned him. Okay.
I don't know if you have pizza.
No, I didn't. I had 2 places together, so. How? What? The hashtag. Feel. Like, don't break my window. It's funny when all that shit was going down. There's people waving from the window. You know, the people were throwing rocks and busting the window. It was hilarious. Like, dude, they're just angry. It doesn't matter. I don't care who you are. How do we look, Tyler? Huh? How do we look? What do you mean, how did it look? We got sidewalk? What? Do we have sidewalk? Yeah, a little bit. Find out. Let's stay on the side if we can. On this side? Yeah. All right. If we can. How you doing, Aarush? Give me some. Ah. You ever run before? For your what?
Black belt testing.
Oh man, you're a black belt?
Yeah.
I thought you looked dangerous. I wouldn't mess with you, that's all I'm saying. Oh. Get a real black belt in our group. I can hardly believe it. How's it going, Megan? Give us a little update. Great update. Oh, yeah. Hey, guys. Knit. Knit. I'm getting updated. Let's check in with Aarush real quick. Aarush, give everybody an update. How's it going? How's the run going? How you feeling? You think you're gonna be able to make it? Yeah. What's some words of inspiration you can give to the crowd? Good luck, everybody. You heard it first here. Aarush, our main runner, black belt, and servant. I love it. We still got Knit taking up the lead. Just killing it up there. You got 10,000 steps?
Yeah, we went to walking in Costco.
You got 10,000 steps just at Costco?
No. Costco.
Oh, wow. That sounds like great exercise. Is that how you trained for this race?
I didn't even know that.
Oh, sounds like you were just a ready athlete. Hey guys, let's wait up. You know where we're going? Okay. We're live from Huff Road. We're about 1.5 miles in. Runners are still looking strong. Wishing luck out there to all the other running groups in Marietta, in Roswell, in Swanee, in Buford, in Johns Creek. Shout out to all our team leaders and all our glorious runners making this a fabulous event. I've seen some amazing sights here. What do you think this place is? What do you think this is? Shop? Oh, funny. Why do you think they have barbed wire? What are they hiding back there? Weapons. Oh. That's 50 there.
You come and take us in?
Is Aaron with you? The other guy?
Oh, what's your name? That was one.
Yeah. You back there? Yeah. Yeah. Here, Aarush, can you ask your dad a few questions for the audience?
How are you
Give
feeling?
everybody an update. They're watching.
How are you feeling?
This is my first one.
Nice.
I think we've reached almost halfway.
Okay. So,
We're waiting for one more person to come. We'll continue from here.
how good do you think you've been doing?
I'm doing awesome with my son. He's my inspiration.
And
He does like 5K for his karate stuff.
yeah.
So I need to catch up.
So, do you think have you been running the entire time?
Yeah, from the start, most of it. Just a few steep ones I've walked up.
Okay. And what would be a word of advice to everyone?
Don't do very deep breaths. Go slow. And if you're feeling that you are getting exhausted, have a drink of water. Keep yourself hydrated all the time.
And my advice is to go slow at the beginning and then go fast when you're reaching the end.
Okay, I can see the other guys coming now.
It's a great exercise in mental fortitude.
Absolutely. He did that for his karate black belt.
Yeah, I would say.
So I was helping him a little. That's what is allowing me to do at least half of it, if not more.
Yeah, yeah. I'm impressed. This guy's a runner. I didn't know you had to run for black belt.
3 miles.
You think you could jump onto there? You can make it? Like 100 miles?
I guess we'll stay somewhere here near the apartment. They want us to get picked up and then we'll
Okay. Okay. Aaron, you want to send a message to everyone cheering us? Cheering us on right now?
We are here to serve at Food for Life.
Yeah. All right. That's our crew. This is our team today. We have 6 awesome, dedicated runners. Trying to unite Atlanta with every mile. Okay. Yeah, you headed back?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so they're going back to the kitchen. So just us. And yeah. Okay. So at the end of the road, we're going to take a right. And then it's almost straight all the way there. Actually, we're pretty close. No, we're not far now. So I'll meet up with them. Give me some. I could be here at any time, Tyler. Seen all the sights of downtown. Thank you for joining us. We're here at Howell Mill on 14th Street, coming at you live in a 365 day run with our lead runner here, Nick. Nick, give us a couple words of inspiration here. Tell the people what they want to hear.
I just felt like running.
Tell us why you're running.
I just felt like running.
Megan, you want to give us any words of encouragement? Tell the people back home what you.
Hey, let's run.
How you feel?
It's time to run. It's time to run. It's a great day. We got some free advertising going on here for Food for Lives and Go Bindas. So that's some really cool people.
All right. Tyler, give us some words of encouragement.
Use a bike, don't run.
You heard it here first, people. We're almost 3 miles in. That little kick. Keep going straight. So today we are running first to the Bridge to Nowhere. It's a popular spot. Be able to take videos. It's got a beautiful view of the skyline. We discovered it last May from word of mouth for some other unsheltered people we met. And there's a community of about 15 to 30 people who live there at any given time. So we're running there to help serve, and the vans are on their way bringing the food. It's our first stop for our distribution today. Come on, Tyler, I'll help you. I'll help you. I'll help you. I'll help you. Yeah. Okay. We were passing the Howell Mill location of Atlanta Mission. This is one of the organizations we partner with, the Atlanta Mission. Whenever we have extra clothes and food, we donate it to them. They have 3 facilities in Atlanta. They do a lot of great work.
Yeah, we jaywalk. Yeah, we break laws.
We don't do that.
Oh, we don't jaywalk.
We didn't do that. We look both ways. We look both ways. Okay. Back in. You got anyone you want to thank? We're back. Going downtown. Are we on each side? Okay, Megan was just telling us some people she wanted to thank.
Yeah, I want to thank all the people that make this possible, including Veda. Anika's played a huge part. You know, in a way. Oh no. Just kidding. Anika, Nita, Ashwini, all of these incredible people who do things every day to make this possible. Y'all are doing great. And we appreciate you so much.
Absolutely. Also want to thank the the North Atlanta crew, all these hundreds of families who don't even want to be recognized. They don't even want to be acknowledged. They just serve every day. They're constantly messaging to see what they can do, see how they can help. And they just give. Well, all that service adds up. In the Atlanta kitchen, we see it every day. Volunteers showing up with fresh baked food from home. You can see the love in the food. You can see all the thought that goes into the planning, all the organization. I mean, homemade food. I want to thank Ashwini, Malini, Bhavani, Bonnie and Ashish, all the families. Thanks. Huh? I'm good. Thanks, so. Hey, Nick, you want some water? We're almost there. Yeah. Woo! All right. Catch us next year for the train track 5K. We're going to run exclusively on the train tracks.
That year I will cheat by train hopping.
On your left, fool. We're here at the bridge, just crossing our way. Which our volunteers make their way across the road. Straight. That's it. You crazy.
You won.
He did win. He did win.
Shit.
Damn.
I really didn't expect that.
What?
I'm so upset. I'm gonna usually do
How do you think this? Water? Just tell us the bridge I'm gonna cross. We're gonna base jump.
What is it? What?
Maybe you guys go to Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
I used to work there. You know, keep looking the goal. Keep looking. Stand outside.
We have the food box.
I think
Stand outside. Keep going. I didn't know that. Really? Look it up. Keep looking. Keep looking. Yeah. Matt Coochie the golf. Keith looking. Played football. He played for the Falcons. And Martin Trinister is a baseball player. He played for the. I can't think of who. They had a young lady over there. She had no arm.
Thank you. Oh yeah. You want to? All right.
You gotta get a skateboard or a
I gotta lose my jacket for
roller
sure.
skates. Oh, you want a bike?
That would be wild.
When
Skateboard.
you need to run over the belt line
Did you really?
all the way down for
Really?
Yep. He probably needs one.
Can you guys put together for a video?
Yeah.
I like your butt pocket.
My butt phone? Yeah. I love this pocket.
It's so funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, I can't believe you're staying.
How does it just stay there?
Yeah. I trust it. It actually fits sideways. I sure did.
Hey, can you guys like cheer for the camera?
Now you gotta get in here, Ashish. You're a winner.
Do we have anything to present him? Like a crown or like? I already have a crown.
I'm really disappointed. I'm gonna have to take that exact same shot.
Just come. If we're going to the next.
Yeah, we'll run to the next.
We're calling you guys. Yeah. I don't know what happened though. It was like while I was taking the video.
Huh? We weren't going to, but we could.
Right? It's pretty beautiful day.
To be honest, that wasn't 3.5 miles. It was like 2.
So is it? I think maybe because of the traffic.
It just didn't work. Like,
Oh, but that's good enough.
yeah.
We walked for 3.5 minutes. So
Yeah.
it's 5 minutes.
It's the spirit. It's all the spirit.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for this. I thought you'll be walking somewhere around like a Centennial Park or somewhere.
Yeah. We want to go all the way downtown, but it's like 5 miles. So.
You're going someplace
Yeah.
else?
He's on.
Yeah, we'll keep distributing. We weren't going to run, but we could. It's about another 2 miles that way. This is like a separate community. So most of the homeless downtown, they live downtown. But this group is outside of downtown.
I was here once, like along the brand.
Yeah.
Distribute.
Yeah.
I didn't go there. You know, this guy comes all the time. Like,
Yeah. I wanted to ask him some questions. He's been here since the very start. He owns this little shop.
Yeah.
That guy who's talking to us?
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. He owns the car shop. He's always making fun of Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Why so?
He says he used to work there for a long time ago.
Smile.
Yeah. All right.
You cannot see
I'm gonna
our
win.
smile, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna win.
You're smiling just so that you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Have any funny stories?
Yeah.
Any food for life stories?
I want to hear. Yeah.
Oh, you want to tell?
Oh, you asking me?
Yeah. Do you have any?
Funny stories?
Yeah.
Funny stories, right? Like everyone is doing the hard work while I'm sitting in the back trying to push people to do the job. It's funny for me.
We appreciate it.
Last year, like I have taken a taxi, but definitely and COVID, like right, I get my second shot.
Yeah.
I want to be more active.
And then we'll step back and have a laugh.
Yeah, then you can track.
Yeah.
I was expecting this to be.
Those years?
No. Yeah, it's an episode of The Office where they get super into parkour, but it's really bad.
I've never watched that.
Like,
It's more like it's all downhill for the next week, so it's more like
it doesn't work.
Where are we going? Driving back? Right.
No, where's next?
I don't really know the next station.
It's usually the Plaza or
It's Plaza?
like Northbound. Okay.
Northside Drive.
I don't know. You know where Vine City starts? Breaks from Mountain.
You don't need brakes. Nothing but speed.
Yes, sir. You don't know that was the plot?
No. Tyler, that's your brakes don't work.
Yeah, they do.
There's
Zero
somebody
brakes. I have brakes.
Pump the brakes. They
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No. Where's my other one?
Maybe the right side's a little bit.
The bluff is an area. It's weak to score your own.
It used to be like.
It's still.
It's not bad.
It's been gentrified quite a bit.
Like,
but
it's
yeah,
not.
it was a war zone.
It was like bad.
But literally, the guy put together. Okay. I can afford it.
Well, it's all like magical reels.
Yeah.
That was it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard it.
Some of it was very like it was based on true shit, but a lot of it was like at the beginning where he robbed him with their camera. That was all fucking bullshit. Like the rest of it was like all bullshit. We're just talking about. Oh, yeah.
I know. You're like, I just want brakes.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Is there?
No. I mean, well, it's on Facebook. I don't know. Like more people on Instagram than Facebook.
Yeah.
But also, like, I like how on Facebook Live it records it. Wait, yeah, I think it goes to the TV now. Like Instagram TV. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you use like 30-minute videos. It's all like one thing.
Corvettes are not.
We're getting ready for the second part of our run. We're gonna take a quick group photo and then we're gonna run on to Woodruff Park. So quick group photo. Group photo.
Wait, I can hold that. How do I turn it? Justin, get in. Oh wait, my.
Trying to sneak out of there.
Smile. Yay! Awesome. Okay, you guys can stop posing now.
Your hands are gonna be covered in grease. I haven't washed my hands.
Who's that?
It's the live stream. Oh, it's Megan?
All right, let's get moving.
Thanks.
All right,
Move on.
We're bike there, but I don't know. I guess it's like that.
Who's ready to look?
Thanks.
There you go.
Go it.
I don't know if you want to take up.
No. Hey, you running? All right.
Okay, I guess we can start that movement, guys. I'll just keep you guys there.
Tyler, you running?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay, we just did our warm up. It was about 2.3 miles. We delivered about 20 boxes to our first stop. Now we're doing our next stop is going to be Woodruff Park. It's one of the biggest public parks downtown Atlanta. Got our legs all warmed up.
You're real warm.
Little energy boost snack.
Energy boost.
Oh, thanks.
Good old saturated fat, baby.
Check out those warmed up legs.
Look.
Look at those. Oh, get the cab. Yeah. Warmed up legs. I get it. Warmed up legs. You got the outfit going. First off with the outfit.
You got the drip.
Anika with the drip. Look at those socks. Check them out. Make her go fast. Knit Muscle Man Grenham coming in with first place. He holds the championship title. We're going to see how he fares in the second round. He's looking strong. Any words to the fans? I still feel like running. All right, fam, let's go. Let's go. Can you take my phone? That one's dead.
Is your phone?
This one's hers. That's mine.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, that's mine. It's dead.
It's dead?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to keep her in her dash.
Okay. Nice. Oh, my jacket too.
Shave.
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah. No, my nipples.
Are they really?
Yeah. It's the worst, man.
Right?
Awesome. Thanks. Yeah.
You guys?
10-second head start before they start hunting. And we're off. You got any good those things and they chant in the army while you're doing workouts? What are those called? What? I don't know what I've been told. No? You guys didn't do those?
That's for live stream.
This guy. Gotta go steal it.
That I had access to the psychology building. It's beautiful.
Straight or take a ride at the light. Nice dominance, man. Yeah.
You know, 96 and now Coca-Cola is still 24 millimeters in South America.
Over what? Sugar?
Different shit.
Whatever they need, really.
Why not?
I don't like virtualism.
Yeah. Oh, the architecture. The architecture bothers you.
Whoever made that building thanks. No. Spent a lot of money. The government contract.
One of my teachers was the VP of Coke for like 20 years. He was in charge of the Coke during the 96 Olympic bombing. And he told us he was at the place. He told all these stories. They had like all these guests in town for a huge, because of course, if you're Coke, you got to give Olympics tickets to all your high ticket people. Yeah. So they had like all their top executives in town staying with them. They were schmoozing with everybody. And then the bombing happened. It was like,
yeah, that's fucking. The 96 Olympics were notoriously bad, not even just for the bombing.
Yeah, you know it's illegal to be homeless.
Huh?
They made it illegal to be homeless, so they built a special jail.
Yeah.
And anyone who was on the street, they picked up and took to the place.
All Olympics do that. Every single Olympics in the world does that. So, yeah. You can't have a bunch of tourists who don't know the town just saying we have a bunch of homeless people. And then all the other homeless people are like, hey, there's going to be a bunch of tourists there to beg from.
Yeah. They did it at the Super Bowl 2 years ago.
Every single sports event, or let's say games, or whatever it is. Yeah. And it's not like they're proud of it. It's just you're special. You're special.
What?
All animals are equal. Some are just people live in numbers.
Yeah.
Just like we're giving you.
Huh?
I just want to.
Oh, on your right.
Yeah, come on, dude. You need proper signals.
On your beep, 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 beep.
Yeah.
Oh, lucky feller. Hey, a bike lane. Look at that.
Out of here, buddy.
Ha,
Oh, you're breaking the law.
ha, ha. We got a criminal. The bike green light, but the pedestrians can't walk. wallet! You bastard! Yeah. Try to put on a show for the people. Y'all want to go in?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Yo. Ride the Stingray. Yeah, let's do it. All right, we take birds the rest of the way.
So you don't need no idea, just jump into the gym. We will shark tank.
It's great. All the way home.
All the way home, baby.
Wait, I gotta pee.
The world is your oyster.
I just started running. Then I had to pay. Sprite is impressive. It actually smells pretty well.
In my shorts, Vance. Oh, it's high here, baby. That's my secret. When I catch you, I'm gonna spin you like a hula hoop. I'm gonna knock you like my shoelaces, boy. You better save your energy. I'm gonna chew you up like a juicy fruit. Expect me, motherfucker.
Commentary, good commentary.
No, without me, you don't. Where's my skateboard? Not today, motherfucker. Not today.
When everybody around like sold
What? You go back. Look at you. I can run down an antelope. I can run down your punk ass. I'll give you a head start. I'll give you a head start. Time me, boy. Oh. I'm the size of those towers like Guitar Hero 3. Come here. I'm no wait for nobody. Fucking police.
The answer is, are you still free?
Yeah. Leave out. Here's how left. I didn't know.
You need to bring headphones next time. I'm telling you, it's such a bad. Like I see on the. I wanted to like downtown to a ruckus.
Oh.
Yeah. I know. I really know all the streets of Atlanta. Why? Like, oh, this is a good place to shoot cops. Oh, this is like, you know what I mean?
That's a dead end.
Yeah. Like, oh, that's a kettle. You don't want to go like that.
Oh no! I got you! Still with us, Nita? Anyone still with us? Hello, hello.
We are meeting our friends. We are here at Woodray Park. Maybe